Hello, 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 and welcome to Towel Day. Hey Seth, hope you're doing okay. Yep, it is May 25th, which is celebrated as Towel Day. It marks a week after the death of Douglas Adams. Oh! Thank you for the resubscription. But yeah, so we have here the text-based game, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. This is, I think, the third iteration of The Hitchhiker's Guide. The first being the radio drama. Then came the book, then came this, then came the BBC series, and then ages later came the film. And the less we can talk about the film, the better, really. But yes, I hope you all... Hey, Bahamut! Hope you all are doing well. I hope you are all hoopy froods who know where your towel is. And if you need to, get ready to have a fish put into your ear. I've got some tea. It's chai latte. I don't think that's properly British, but I like it. And I've got a house coat. And well, my towel's in the bathroom because that's where I keep it. Yeah, it's 42 light years away, yeah? But yep, let's head into the game. Now, this is a 30th anniversary game that is actually hosted on BBC's Channel 1 website, I believe. It's free to play. Anyone can play it, although it is known to be ridiculously difficult. I'm using a walkthrough, but, you know, if you're playing a Douglas Adams game, you're expecting it to be weird and difficult. I mean, I played Bureaucracy on my channel. I'm gonna play this. I definitely want to play his Brian Henson's Labyrinth text-based adventure game, and I do eventually want to do Spaceship Titanic. But yeah, for now we're doing this. Press the button. Okay. Push the button, Frank. I did not intend that to match up as well as it did. So thanks, Seth, for the wonderful music intro there. Okay. Move 0, award 0, score 0. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Infocom Interactive Fiction, a science fiction story. Copyright 1984 by Infocom Incorporated, all rights reserved. Release 59, serial number 851108. This version is played in a browser. Initially, it was just a regular old text-based game. You know, based off of Bureaucracy, the serial number might be. You wake up. The room is spinning very gently around your head. Or at least it would be if you could see, but you can't. It is pitch black. You know what? I'm just gonna go back to sleep. Sleep. You nod off and awaken briefly a few hours later as your home is unexpectedly demolished to make way for a new bypass. You are seriously injured in the process, but on your way to the hospital, a fleet of Volgon constructor ships unexpectedly arrive and demolishes the Earth to make way for a new hyperspace bypass. Next time, try turning on the light. We're about to give you your score. Put your peril-sensitive sunglasses on now. Hit return or enter when ready. Okay. Your score is 0 out of a possible 400 in 0 turns. Would you like to start over or restart? Yeah, we'll restart. Okay. Open eyes. They are. Oh, okay. Turn on light. Oh. Good start to the day. Pity it's going to be the worst of your life. The light is now on. Brad the game. Not sure. I don't think I've played that one. Bedroom. In the bed. Ah, interesting. It is a small bedroom with a faded carpet and old wallpaper. There is a wash basin, a chair with a tatty dressing gown slung over it, and a window with the curtains drawn. Near the exit, to the south is a phone. There's a flathead screwdriver here, outside the bed. There's a toothbrush here, outside the bed. In the late 90s. Oh! Sounds interesting. So, how about we, get up? Oh, very difficult, but he managed it. The room is still spinning. It dips and sways a little. Yep, absolutely. Get down. Luckily, it's large enough for you to get a hold of. You know some in the pocket. In pockets? Dressing gown is faded and battered. It's clearly a garment which has seen better decades. It has a pocket which is closed and a small loop at the back of the collar. Okay, fine. Open pocket. Fine. Wear gown. We're not wearing a gown. Open pocket. Open the gown reveals a thing your aunt gave you, which you don't know what it is. Buffered analgesic. You can still play Brad the game. Interesting. I'll have to give that a look. And pocket fluff. Sam buffered in. You see nothing special about it. Okay. Get all from gown. Hey, Dolph. Hope you're doing alright. Thing your aunt gave you, which you don't know what it is. Taken. Buffered analgesic. You swallow the tablet. After a few moments, the room begins to calm down and behave in an orderly manner. Your terrible headache goes. Hooray! Pocket fluff. Taken. I didn't think I'd need that, but okay. Said there was a screwdriver around here, so let's grab that. Take it. Doing well, yourself? I'm doing alright. I'm out of, I got my, hangover cured a bit, so that helps. Get toothbrush. As you pick up the toothbrush, a tree outside of the room collapses. There's no causal relationship between these two events. Oh no! Hydrate. Good. water. I'll use my own dressing gown to help my posture and stretch. Absolutely. Watching YouTube vids, I know that feeling. Okay. Put items in thing. Put toothbrush in thing. Okay. Ooh, new tablet. Nice. Front porch. This is a closed front porch of the house. Your front garden lies to the south. You can re-enter your home to the north. On the doormat is a pile of junk mail. Take mail. Gather the pile of mail. Read mail. There are many pieces of mail. Most are from some computer company called Infocom, which wants you to buy their games. Hidden underneath is an official letter from the local council, dated some 2 years ago and inexplicably not delivered till now, explaining that a demolition order has been served on your home. The date of the demolition is today's date. Panic. Not surprised. Okay. Let's head south. Ah, interesting. Enter the house to the north. The path around it leads to the northeast and northwest, and a country lane is visible to the south. All that lies between you and the home is a huge yellow bulldozer bearing down a few yards of mud. Eep! Mr. Prosser from the local council is standing on the other side of the bulldozer. Seems to be wearing a digital watch. He looks startled to see you emerge and yells at you to get out of the way. Bulldozer rumbles slowly towards your home. Let's have a lie down. Now let's actually save. You must be signed on to save your game. Kill bulldozer. Yeah. Talk to Mr. Prosser. Looks at you expectantly, as you seem to be about to talk. Yell. I'm gonna get a sore throat. Get in front of bulldozer. Bulldozer could easily move around you. You're getting close though. Lie down. You lie down and pat the advancing bulldozer. Prosser yells at you, for Christ's sake, move! Give bird. What do you want to give the bird to? Mr. Prosser. I don't know the word Prosser. Oh. Salmon life. Oh. Sigh. Absolutely. A career in hypnotherapy. Oh. Oh yeah. We can wait. Bulldozer thunders towards you. Ground is shaken beneath as you lie in the mud. Panic! Not surprised. Notice the giant bulldozer is now so violently loud that you can't even hear Prosser warn you that you will be killed if you don't get the hell out of the way. You see him gesticulating wildly. Cry. I don't know the word cry. Stiff upper lip. Hanging on in quiet desperation is the English way. Oh. Wait. Time passes. With terrible grinding of gears, the bulldozer comes to an abrupt halt just in front of you. It shakes, shudders, and emits noxious substances all over your rose bed. Prosser is incoherent with rage. Moments later, your friend Ford Prefect arrives. Hardly seems to notice your predicament, but keeps glancing nervously at the sky. He says, "Hello, Arthur." Takes a towel from his battered leather sloucher and offers it to you. Take towel? You take it. Ford says, look, thanks for lending me the towel. Been nice knowing you. Gotta go now. Smiles oddly and walks down country lane. Wait. Did... up. Bulldozer driver gives a quick chew of gum and slams the clutch. Bulldozer piles on the side of your home. Home collapses in a cloud of dust, and a stray flying brick hits you squarely on the back of the head. You try to think of some suitable last words, but with the confusion of the moment and the spinning of your head, you're unable to compose anything pithy and expire in silence. Oh. You keep out of this. You're dead. An ambulance arrives. Yay! You keep out of this. You're dead. And you should be concentrating on developing a good, firm rigor mortis. You are putting ambulance with Travis away. Decompose? For a dead person, you are talking too much. As the ambulance reaches the mortuary, a fleet of Volgon constructor ships unexpectedly arrive and demolishes the Earth to make way for a new hyperspace bypass. We're about to give you your score. Oh. Okay. 10 out of possible 400. 49 turns. Restart. On light. Get up. Down. Down. A bit. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Gar. There we go. So unfortunately, I can't save in this version. Yeah. So, we'll just... Well, I guess I need to be, Yeah, yes. Yes, you do. I guess in order to save, I'd have to have an account with, BBC One, and I don't. Okay. Hello, Arthur. Hello, Ford. Hello to you, too. I was just telling again. How are you doing? I mean, maybe, probably. We'll wait for a little longer. Ford seems oblivious to your trouble, so you ask Ford, Ford, what about my home? He looks startled, then guilty. Starts to say something and stops. Starts to say something else, and then stops. Suddenly he seems to see the bulldozer for the first time. Stops starting and says, say things and starts. Seems to come to a monumentous decision. He has something of earth-shattering importance to tell you, and stress the importance of a quick drink at the Horse and Groom. Pointing towards Prosser, you explain, but that man wants to knock my house down! Ford goes off for a quiet word with the Prosser. From where you're lying, you cannot hear what's happening, although they seem deeply engrossed in conversation. Yeah, definitely the video feeds would be restricted. So... it could have been the Red Lion. Examine events in life and how they came to this. Well, if I recall right, the video game is the third iteration of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I think it started with the radio drama, then the book, then the game, then the TV show. Alright, we'll wait. Time passes. Ford and Prosser stop talking and approach you. Ford says that Prosser has agreed to lie in your place so that the two of you can go off to the pub. Reluctantly, Prosser steps forward and lies down in front of the bulldozer. You stand up. Hooray! So, I guess let's head south. Road runs from your home to the north towards the village pub to the west. Oh, good. I'm glad there's nothing else around here besides the pub. Pub is a pleasant and cheerful, and full of pleasant and, pub is pleasant and cheerful, and full of pleasant and cheerful people who don't know they're about to get 12 minutes to live and therefore having a spot of lunch. Some music is playing on an old jukebox. The exit is to the east. There's a barman serving at the bar. Behind the bar is a shelf full of assorted items you would find on shelves behind bars and pubs. Okay. Examine the shelf. On the shelf behind the bar is an usual array of bottles, glass, and soggy beer mats, some packets of peanuts, and a plate of uninviting cheese sandwiches. Ford hurries after you. Okay. Bye, terrible sandwich. Ryan gives you a cheese sandwich. The bread is like the stuff that stereos come packed in. The cheese would be great for rubbing out spelling mistakes. And the margarine and pickle have performed unedifying chemical reaction to produce something that shouldn't be, but is, turquoise. Since clearly unfit for human consumption, you are grateful to be charged only £1 for it. Whoo! This is 1980s pounds. For what sounds to be not even a grilled cheese sandwich. Dangerous cheese? Could be. Ford buys lots of beer and offers half to you. Muscle relaxant, he says, impenetrably. For a $5? Now, it is funny how, yeah, buying 12 beers for £5 would be considered a ludicrous overcharge. But, not so much these days. Okay. Face palms. Yes. It's very good beer, brewed by a small local company. Particularly like its flavor, which is why you woke up feeling so wretched this morning. No place that does beer for £20 a pint. Yeah. That's inflation for you, my friend. Not the fun, furry kind of inflation. I mean, for £20 a pint, I would have expected it to be ambrosia, so... For urine-based beer? Interesting. Take a look at its flavor, which is why you woke up feeling so wretched this morning. You're at somebody's birthday party here at the pub last night. You're gonna relax and enjoy yourself. So when Ford mentions that he's from a small planet on the vicinity of Beetlejuice and not from Guilford, which he usually claims, you take it in stride and say, "Oh yes? Which part?" Drink some more beer. It's really very pleasant stuff. It's a very good dry, nutty flavor with some light froth on the top and a deep color. It's at exactly room temperature. You reflect on the world cannot be all bad when there are such pleasures in it. Ford mentions the world's going to end in about 12 minutes. You can tell this is a British pub because they're drinking room temperature beer. Yeah, £1 for a cheese sandwich. Man. Well, let's drink some more beer. It's distant crash, but Ford explains there's nothing to worry about. Probably just your house being knocked down. Panic! Not surprised. Let's head east. See a large bulldozer heaving itself in the cloud of brick dust which all remains of your home. Start up the lane, a small dog runs after you, yapping. Give sandwich to dog. Dog is deeply moved, with powerful sweeps of its tail. It indicates regards the cheese sandwich as one of the great cheese sandwiches. 9 out of 10 pet owners could happen by at this point expressing any preference they please, but this dog would spurn both them and their tins. This is a dog which has met its main sandwich. It eats with passion. It ignores a passing microscopic space fleet. Oh, okay. Let's head north. The current exchange rate, I'm not sure. For most of my life, it had been about $1.25 per pound. Then Brexit happened, and the value of the pound sank, but improved a bit. And now, with all that's going on, I wouldn't be surprised if we see $2 per pound, honestly. Hooray. Mr. Prosser from the digital or local council is standing in front of the other side of the bulldozer. Seems to be wearing a digital watch. Fox hurries after you. 1 1/3? Yeah. Okay, so it's about what it had been historically. Little stronger. Give Mr. Prosser a piece of Arthur's mind. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Yell. You begin to get a sore throat. Sob. Weep. Shed a manly tear. We'll wait. Time passes. Knows like a cross between Led Zeppelin's farewell concert and the eruption of Krakatoa. A huge fleet of Volgun constructor ships fly overhead and announce that Earth will be demolished to make way for a new hyperspace bypass in 2 of your Earth minutes. In all the turmoil, you drop the thing your aunt gave you, which you don't know what it is, and it rolls away. It's least your worries. Anyway, you've been trying to get rid of it for years. Oh, okay. Talk to Ford? Ford Prefect looks at you expectantly, as you seem to be about to talk. Wait again? Vast yellow ships thunder across the skies, spreading waves of terror and panic in their wake. Voice of the Volgun captain slams across the country, insisting the planning charts and demolition orders have been available at the local planning office in Alpha Centauri for 50 years, and it's too late to start making a fuss about it now. Throughout the noise, Ford is shouting at you, removes the small black device from his satchel, but accidentally drops it at your feet. Pick up device? Take it. Fierce gales whip across the yard, and thunder bang continuously through the air in the wake of the giant ships. Ford fights to reach you, but the wind is too fierce. Further announcements from the Volgun captain make it clear that demolition will begin in just a few seconds. Through the blinding rain, you see lights flickering from the small device. Salmon device? Electronic sub-ether signal is shaped like a small fist with an extended thumb. Ding! Various lights along its knuckles are currently blinking at you, indicating a spaceship within the vicinity. It has 2 small buttons, a red one labeled Call Engineer, and a green one labeled Hitchhike. There's a small label which reads another fine products of the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation. A fix of the thumb is a lifetime guarantee. Well, if we press the red button, we're gonna die. So we'll press green. Lights whirl sickeningly around your head. The ground arches beneath your feet, and every atom of your being is scrambled. An experience you're probably going to have to get used to. You are in dark. Okay. Panic? Yell as loudly as you can, but no sound emerges. Oh. Wait. There's nothing you can taste, nothing you can see, nothing you can hear, nothing you can feel, nothing you can smell. You do not even know who you are. Oh. You hear nothing, smell nothing, taste nothing, see nothing, feel nothing, not even certain who you are. Smell? Smell the darkness. It does smell a bit. Something pungent being waved under your nose. Your head begins to clear. You make out a shadow forming in the dark. Oh, okay. Look at Shadow. The ninja? Shadow is vaguely Ford prefix shaped. Volgan hold. Squalid room filled with grubby mattresses, unwashed cups, and unidentifiable bits of smelly alien underwear. Yeah. Door lies to the port. An airlock lies starboard. Along one wall is a tall dispensing machine. In the corner, a glass case with a switch and a keyboard. It looks like the glass case contains an atomic vector plotter. Ford removes the bottle of Sangratian mineral water, which he has been waving under your nose. Tells you you're aboard a Volgon spaceship. Gives you some peanuts. Oh. Eat peanuts. I could go for some peanuts. Feel stronger as peanuts replace some of the proteins you lost in the matter transference beam. Ah. We must have lost some salt and protein. Okay, well, let's examine the dispenser. Dispenser is tall, has a button around eye level, and it says Babelfish in large letters. Anything dispensed would probably come out of the slot at around knee level. It bears a small label which reads, another fine product from the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation. Okay, so, I think it was yesterday or... yeah, I think it was yesterday on Gar's stream. We had a conversation about the most impossible puzzle from Gabriel Knight 3, which involved getting a fake ID that doesn't have a mustache, drawing a mustache on it, finding a cat who you can steal its hair from with honey, and then apply that with sticky tape onto your own face. And that comes up as number 2 on the most convoluted puzzles in adventure games. Number 1 is the Babelfish dispenser. You can game over super easily at this point. Now, if I could save, I would probably be doing each and every one of these game overs because they're probably hilarious. Unfortunately, the BBC has pulled away my ability to save, of which I will never, ever forgive them. It's okay, I already don't forgive them for a lot of things, mostly their transphobia. But yes, this shall not stand. Alright. So, we need to press switch. Recording plays Anako Klap Rata no Tibos op Wildwasser Gip Wok Habako or Kanat Huach Zimpership or Umbits Bach Azabis Ig Merlub Koli Ushi Bako so 6 Jikon. Awesome. So this is worse than SCP-261? Possibly. Okay, we're removing gown. Okay, we're no longer wearing a gown. Gown on hook. Ford yawns. Matter transference always tries me out. I'm gonna take a nap. He placed something on top of his satchel. If you have any questions, here's Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Footnote 14. Ford lowers his voice to a whisper. I'm supposed to tell you this, but you'll never be able to finish the game without consulting the guide about lots of stuff. So he curls up on the corner and begins snoring. You pick up the Hitchhiker's Guide. Guide. Consult guide about babelfish. Guide checks her sub-Ethernet database, comes across with the following entry. Mind-boggling, improbable creature, babelfish. When placed in one's ear, it allows one to understand any language. Consult guide about Volgon. Vending machine for extra-dimensional vending machines that dispenses snacks from all dimensions. Useful. Is it Volgon or Vogon? It's Vogon. I don't know why I always think it's Volgon. Vogons, whose specialities are bureaucracy and planet smashing, are the most unpleasant race in the galaxy. They wouldn't think twice about throwing someone into space and wouldn't lift a finger to save their own grandmother from the ravenous bug bladder beast of Thrall. I'll see entries on Volgon poetry and the ravenous bug bladder beast of Thrall. Poetry. Volgon poetry is so awful that even the stark-positive Buthan the 12th, whose religion strictly forbids the taking of one's life, considers suicidal a preferable alternative to Volgon poetry reading. Ah. Yay. Troll. Yes, sorry. Troll. What? My battery Troll is mind-bogglingly stupid animal, no capacity for learning from experience, and therefore surprised by virtually everything that happens to it. For example, how stupid it is. Things that you cannot see it can't see you. Oh. Its behavior would be quite endearing if it wasn't spoiled by one thing. It's the most violently carnivorous creature in the galaxy. Avoid, avoid, avoid. It is, of course, well known the careless cost talk lie, but the full scale of the problem is not always appreciated. For example, at the exact moment you said, consult guide about Volgon, a freak wormhole opened in the fabric of space-time continuum, carried your words far back in time, almost infinite reaches of space, to a distant galaxy where strange and warlike beings were poised on the brink of frightful interstellar battle. Two opposing leaders were meeting at the last time. Dreadful silence fell across the conference as the commander of the Vitrugs, resplendent in his black jeweled battle shorts, gazed levelly at the Gigrint leader squatting opposite him in a cloud of green, sweet-smelling steam. As a million sleek and horrifying weapon star cruiser poised to unleash an electric death at a single word of command, the Vilhung challenged his vile enemy to take back what he said about his mother. The creature stirred in a sickly, broiling vapor, and at that moment the words, consult the guide about Volgon, drifted across the conference table. Fortunately, the Vilhung tongue, this is the most dreadful insult imaginable. There was nothing for it but to wage terrible war for centuries. Evidently, the error was detected, but over 250,000 words, their people and cultures perished in the Holocaust. You have destroyed most of a small galaxy. Please pick your words with greater care. Oops. Yeah. Well, I mean, that is the definition of Arthur Dent. He is the example of Mike Nelson, Destroyer of Worlds. Well, let's put gown on hook. It's easy for you to say since you didn't even have your gown. Oh. What's my inventory like? No tea. Oh, I just finished my tea. Hitchhiker's Guide. Electronic sub-ether signaling device. Loose pile of junk mail. Pocket fluff. Okay. It's a weird game, and I'm assuming a weird book. Yes. Wonderfully weird. Let's take a look around. Satchel here, a towel here, a thing around cable, don't know what it is. Let's see. Contains toothbrush. The cup gown? Okay. Gown on hook. The gown is now hanging on the hook, covering a tiny hole. Okay. Got a towel. Now it's becoming a ship's in. Iraku Nifsa. Nabraku. Keep to your more sensible sci-fi fantasy books. I mean, okay. So, Hitchhiker's Guide is wonderful insofar as it is probably the best example of what would happen if an ordinary person was shoved into science fiction. The first two books are great. The next three books are pretty good. The radio show is wonderful. The BBC miniseries is really good. If you have a chance to listen to the radio drama, which you can pick up on Audible, which I don't like to, shill for Amazon, but I remember when buying the CDs for the Hitchhiker's Guide radio show was like $200. Yeah, the fact that you could get it all on Audible is nice. Okay. Put a towel on drain. More announcements are coming over the ship's intercom. And I don't speak Vogon. Get the satchel. Put satchel on panel. Satchel's lying on the side in front of the tiny robot panel. Who speaks that on Earth? Yeah? Put mail on satchel. pile of mail is sitting on the satchel. Okay, and finally. Press dispenser button. Single Babel fish shoots out of the slot, sails across the room, and hits the dressing gown. Fish slides down the sleeve of the gown and falls to the floor, landing on the towel. A split second later, a tiny cleaning robot whizzes across the floor, grabs the fish, and continues his breakneck pass towards a tiny robot paddle at the base of the wall. Robot plows into the satchel, sending the Babel fish flying through the air in a graceful arc surrounded by a cloud of junk mail. Another robot flies in and begins madly collecting a cluttered plume of mail. Babel fish continue its fight, landing with a loud squish in your ear. Wow! Announcement comes over the ship's intercoms. This is the captain. My instrument shows that we picked up a couple of hitchhikers. I hate freeloaders. When my guards find you, I'll have you thrown into space. Second thought, maybe I'll read you some of my poetry first. Repeating. Oh, well, press the switch. To open the case, a recording place. To open the case, type the second word from the second verse of the captain's current favorite poem. Warning, an incorrect input will cause the case to explode. Announcement coming in. Okay. So, second word from the second verse. Got it. I guess we'll have to wait. Guards burst in, grab you and Ford, who come slowly awake. Drag you down the corridor to a large cabin where they strap you to large, menacing chairs. Eep. Well, this is wonderful. We will panic. Not surprised. Wait. He's gonna read us his poetry, mutters Ford, sweating profusely. Just pray he softens us up with some cudgels first. Hello, hitchhikers, begins the Bolgon captain. I've decided to read you a verse of my poetry. Wail. Scream. Begin to get a sore foot. Oh, friendly Guttlebucky, thy naturations are to me. Wait. As plurid Gabonacus on a lurgid bee. Okay. So, we wanted... Open the case, type the second word from the second verse of the captain's current favorite poem. So... Plurtled is the word I need to remember. Enjoy the poetry. Realize that, although the Volcan poetry is indeed astoundingly bad, worse things happen at sea than in fact at school. An effort for which Heracles himself would have patted you on the back. You grit your teeth and enjoy the stuff. Group, I implore thee, my fontooning turtle dromes. And hoopilishly draggle me with crinkly bindleworks, or I will rend thee with the gobbleworks of my burgle crunching. See if I don't. Wait. You look as if you enjoyed my potion. Yes, I think I'll read the next verse also. Oh, this was the first verse. What? Wouldn't this be the next stanza? I mean, it's been a long time since English class, but... I don't know. tripping licious wimnuns, a wisp mungurvly cormzibs. Okay. Licious, I think, is the word I need then. Poetry. Hey, let's not overdo it, okay? Bleem, miserable vex. Bleem forever. Minstance asunder wrapped. Right. Oh, wait. Gashi more puzzle, thou expundish quooplisk. Die? No, this game would probably do that to me. Wait. Gentron, with altitude, form into formless bluff. Why not then? Moose. Consider life options. Wait. Since you have somehow managed to survive 2 verses of my poetry, I have no choice but to space you. Guards! Guard grabs you and Ford and drags you towards the hole. Ford whispers, don't worry, I'll think of something. Volgun home. This is a squalid room filled with grubby mattresses, unwashed cups, unidentifiable bits of smelly alien underwear. Door lights to the port, airlock to starboard. Guy is hanging on a hook and a towel draped over his drain on the floor. Satchel here, resting in front of the robot panel. Along one wall is a tall dispensing machine, and the corner of the glass case, switch and keyboard. Guard releases you and Ford begins cycling in airlock. Hey guard, shouts Ford. You really enjoy this sort of thing? Shouting, stomping around, shooting people? Is it a really fulfilling career? Okay. So... Licious. Ah! Ford continues talking to the guard through a sudden career change. Ah. Type licious. Press switch. Oh, remember the quotation marks. While the Borg ship is virtually undamaged by the explosion of the glass case, you, however, are blasted in a tiny bit smeared across the room. Several cleaning robots fly and wipe you neatly clean of the walls. Oh. 60 out of possible 400. Restore? Not signed in, so you can only restore public games from the 20th anniversary edition. Ouch. Hydrate, stretch, yep. Ugh. Okay. Yes. And up. Down. Foot. Okay, well, back to this room. Great. Third word from the second verse of the captain's current favorite poem. Third word, second verse. Okay. Example of his favorite poetry. Wait. My poetry. Third word, second verse. Gabble blotchits. Type gabble blotchits. That was the third word from the second verse. Yeah, yeah. Is there a way I can log in? Oh no! My incredibly sneaky email address. I mean, that would be a good one. Don't receive emails? No. Please verify your account. Certainly. Situation dire? Yeah, I would think so. Hopefully. Nope. OBS's in-browser thing is kind of annoying. I mean, ramen is good. Okay. Let's see. Can I save? Yes! 1. Okay. Alright. The ability to save has made this a lot better. Get down. Get up. Get down. Put on gown. Get all from gown. Been doing this for an hour and a half. Yeah. Hot Pockets with pizza rolls. Sounds good. Posh ramen, nice. Okay. We saved at this point. Hooray! Oh, crap. I forgot to press the switch. Yes, 6 billion tacos sounds about right. So, second word from the second verse of the captain's current favorite poem. Great. Plurtled. Here's hoping that is the correct word. Or miserable. Oh yes, we do have indeed our towel. Yeah, although not that kind of thumb drive. Moose. So we are going to save under 3. Plurtled? Okay. No, 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 no. I wrote that down so I'd remember what word I need to remember for this point. Glass case opens! Hooray! Okay, that is exactly what... No, you are perfectly fine. I appreciate you popping in. This puzzle has been driving me mad for the last half hour. But no, that was the word that I needed to know. Okay. Save. Four. Get plotter. Get gown and towel. Hey, absolutely. Ford continues trying to talk to the guard into a sudden career change. Alright, wait. Airlock has massive doors to port and starboard. Ford points to the outer door. In about 2 minutes, it'll open and we'll be ejected into vacuum of space. But don't panic. I'll think of something. Something? Ford is mumbling to himself. Ford. Can't go that way. Oh, panic. Ford produces pencil and begins scribbling equations on the wall. Examine equations. That's not important. Leave it alone. Ford's light up. Do you still have the electronics up? Beat the auto hitchhiking. That moment, the airlock door is open. You and Ford are blown out into space. Your elbow must have struck the key on the Hitchhiker's Guide as it begins droning on an entry. Coincidentally, enough on the entry of space. If you hyperventilate and then empty your lungs, you will last about 30 seconds in the vacuum of space. However, because space is so vast and hugely improbable, big, getting picked up by another ship within those 30 seconds is almost infinitesimally improbable. Precisely 29 seconds later, you and Ford are scooped up by a passing ship. Gasping for air, you pass out. Dark. Ooh, okay. We're gonna save under 5. Gonna wait for a bit. You can hear nothing, smell nothing, taste nothing, see nothing, feel nothing. I'm certain who you are. Great. Can't hear anything, see anything, smell anything, feel anything, or taste anything. Not even know where or who you are with. All in your BBC account. Let's get you started. Maybe later. Nothing you can taste, nothing you can see, nothing you can hear, nothing you can feel, nothing you can smell. But you can hear something. Here. Can't see anything, smell anything, or taste anything. Don't even know who you are or where you got there. Here. Hear the deep distant hum of a star drive coming from far above. An exit to the port. Nice. Okay. Let's head south. We were lying about the exit to port. You emerge from a small doorway. Entry bay number 2. This is the entry bay for the Heart of Gold. Corridor lies aft of here. Sales brochure here. Looks like the incredible new infinite improbability drive spaceship. The Heart of Gold, says Ford, with growing excitement. Announcement. This is Eddie, the shipboard computer. It just picked up 2 hitchhikers and a probability factor of 2 to the 21,914th power to 1 against. Wow. Yeah, food is good. Let's see here. Oh yes, SD cards? Definitely. So we'll wait for a bit. Come on, let's look for the bridge. You follow forward and eventually come to the bridge. This is the bridge of the Heart of Gold. The gangway leads down, and steam comes from an entrance to port. Next to the control console is Eddie, the shipboard computer. At the controls, apparently expecting you and Ford, are a man with more than the usual number of heads. The name Zaphod is stitched to his shirt, and a dark-haired woman holding a handbag. Both somehow seem familiar. There's a molecular hyperwave pincher here. Interesting. Let's get this pincher. Or pincer. Take it. Hey, Zaphod, how you doing, says Ford. He is cool. Not bad, Ford. Great to see you, replies Zaphod. He is cooler. You suddenly realize the woman is Trisha McMillian. Call me Trillian. If you ever wanted to know where the name of that program came from, there it is. when you were trying to pick up at a party in Islington just a few weeks ago, and that Zaphod is the guy she eventually left the party with. Odd. Let's put the pincer in thing. Oh, the number of references to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, infinite. Like my spaceship, Ford? Zaphod asks. Your spaceship, says Ford, losing his cool for a second. Yeah, I stole it, Zaphod admits. I'm going to use it to find the legendary lost planet of Magrathera. Let's go sit in the sauna while I explain. Zaphod, Ford, and Trillian all head out to port. Okay. Guess we can drop everything. Towel, dropped. Gown, dropped. Automatic vector plotter, dropped. Babelfish, you have to remove it first. Thing your aunt gave you, which you don't know what it is, falls to the ground with a light thunk. Doesn't do anything else at all. Hitchhiker's Guide, drop. Electronic sub-ether signaling device, drop. Pocket fluff, drop. Get towel. Let's head down. Corridor, forend. This is one end of a short corridor that continues along the main deck of the Heart of Gold. Doorways lead to fore and aft. In addition, the gangway leads upward. Okay. Let's head south. Let's keep heading south. Enter this leads to the infinite probability drive. Supposed to be a terrible, dangerous area of the ship. Sure you want to go in there? Save number 6. Absolutely sure? Yes. I can tell you don't really. You start away with a spring in your step while leaving the drive chamber safely behind you. Telegrams arrive from well-wishers in all corners of the galaxy congratulating you on your prudence and wisdom, cheering you up immensely. Hooray! Can't select United States as the region on your tablet? Weird. Short corner leads 4 along the Heart of Gold. Doorways lead to aft and port. Engine room. You're in the infinite probability drive chamber. Nothing happens. There's nothing to see. Okay. Look. I mean it. Nothing to see here. I want to look. Okay, there's a few things to see here. There's the room that houses the powerful infinite improbability generator that drives the Heart of Gold. An exit lies 4 up here. Seeing the corner is a spare portable improbability generator. There's an ionic diffusion rasp here. Pair of hypersonic pliers here. Feel a wave of depression sweep over you. Turn to see that Marvin, the robot, has stalked miserably into the room. Oh no. Ouch, Bahamut, that sucks. Well, let's grab all the things. There we go. pliers and rasp and the thing. Okay. Oars lead fore and aft. In addition, gangway leads upward. West here. Galley. You're in the galley area of the ship. Getting a machine which is state-of-the-art in nutritional technology, a serious cybernetic corporation, Nutrimat. There's an exit to starboard. Carton labeled Nutrimila computer interface is sitting here. Yeah, but nothing's... oh, fore and port. Yeah, port. There we go. Let's take a look at the machine. Nutrimat is a touch-sensitive pad, a dispensing slot, a service panel which is closed. It bears a small label which reads, "Another fine product from the Serious Cybernetics Corporation." Cool. Great. Press the pad. Nutrimat makes an instant but highly detailed examination of your taste bud. Spectroscopic analysis of your metabolism sends tiny experimental signals down your neural pathways. See what you like. A couple of advanced tea substitute appears to be in the dispensing slot. Tea substitute. Tea substitute. A bit of leaves in hot water needs a substitute? This sounds dangerous. Get advanced tea substitute. Salmon ATS. Only characteristic shared with tea is that it's of a Brownian motion. Feel a wave of depression sweep over you. You see the Marvin the robot has stalked miserably into the room. I mean, generally, you would think no, but with how often rice is cooked in like chicken stock and how often potatoes are cooked with butter, I can kind of see the need. Like, you're right, it doesn't make sense at first blush. And I agree with you, but I get it. Let's head east. And up. Let's grab the towel. You already have it. Yay! Yeah, like I said, the item itself is vegan, absolutely. It's just how often they're cooked in non-vegan ways. That's sort of, I guess, maybe what they're trying to specify. Okay, we're gonna get everything. Oh, we have a weight limit. They made vegan potatoes from other vegetables. Okay. Now that, yes, is weird. Let's examine the towel. Covered in little pink and blue flowers. Aw, that sounds nice. Dangly bits. ATS. I don't know where the dangly bit came from, but okay. Plugged. Press switch. Okay. Like fog rolling off in the ocean, a shroud of blackness billows towards you. Unlike fog rolling in the ocean, the blackness hits you with the 17-ton truck. Dark. Of course, it's well known that careless talk costs lie, but the full scale of the problem is not always appreciated. For instance, the exact moment you said, put dangly bits in alts, a freak wormhole happened. Okay, blah, blah, blah. We already read that. Please pick your words with greater care. Yeah. We're going to save 7. See, feel, hear, taste, smell, nothing. Hear, smell, taste, see, feel. Hear, smell, taste, see, feel, nothing. Taste, see, hear, feel. So we can smell. Does smell a bit. Something pungent waving under your nose. Your head begins to clear. You can make out a shadow moving in the dark. Oh! It's just Ford Prefect waking us up again. Okay. Look at Shadow. Shadow is vaguely bug bladder beast shaped. Lair. This is the lair of the ravenous bug bladder beast of Troll. There are exits east and southwest. Ravenous bug bladder beast of Troll is here, looking particularly nasty and hungry. The beast whips its evil smelling tail away from your nose and bellows a brain shattering roar. By suddenly popping out of nowhere, you have disturbed its train of thought. However, since its train of thought was the usual one, in fact, the only one it knows, it goes something like this. Hungry, 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 bad-tempered, hungry. It soon starts to chug along again. Notice the beast's laser zap eyes, its swivel shear teeth, several dozen tungsten carbide vast-pane claws, the force in the sun furnace of Zagrajid, its skin like a motorway and breath like a 747. It advances on you and roars out a demand that you say your name. Oh. Okay. Say, well, we're Arthur Dent. We're Arthur. The beast roars your name with relish and explains that once it has eaten you, your name will be added to its list of remembrance. Oh. We can go east. Large walled courtyard strewn about a protrusion of gnarled bones bleaching in the sun. In case the significance of these fails to strike you, it's also a sandstone memorial in the middle of the courtyard, in which the Bane has roughly carved the names of all its victims. Some sharp stones lie near the exit to the west. Bellowing with rage, the beast charges after you. Oh. Great. Well, remember what we heard about the bug bladder beast? If we can't see it, it can't see us. Put towel overhead. Round's bug bladder beast of troll is completely bewildered. It is so dim it thinks that if you can't see it, it can't see you. You have a few seconds before it realizes its mistake. Hooray! Get stone. Taken. Carve Arthur on the memorial. Chip away with stone. It's not your best writing, what with your mounting sense of panic and a towel wrapped around your head. However, it suffices. Just as the beast is trying to work out where you've disappeared to, it suddenly sees your name freshly carved on its memorial of remembrance. Mystery solved! Must have already eaten you in a fit of absent-mindedness. Its mind is very small and quite frequently absent. Decides to give him the rest of its afternoon to the twin arts of digestion and contemplation. It settles down for a snooze. Hooray! Remove towel. You unwrap the towel from your head. Hooray! Let's head west. Beast outer layer. And head southwest. This is the heart of the beast lair. The only exit lies northeast. Skeleton of a dead beast hunter lies nearby, clutching something called Nutrimech Computer Interface. Oh. Get the interface. Wait. Suddenly a team of forbidden beast hunters charge in, intent on catching the beast for their zoo. Mistaking you for the beast, they fire stun guns at you, wrap you in nets, and install you in their lovely lair at the Furbani National Zoo. 3 months, the error is discovered, but while your damaged suit is pending for the Furbatian courts, the planet is invaded by bureaucratic pirates from Penlon 4, impressed into bondage for a 16-year filing and sorting missing from the so-called basement world of Sportia, the lesser Maglianic cloud. You escape with the help of a tribe of nomadic asteroid painters. Nice! You develop a unique talent for asteroid painting, gaining considerable fame throughout the cloud. Nickel Ore Deluxe is commissioned by His Royal Gorpness Orbachev, the ruler of the 900 worlds of Gorp. But while working on this new masterpiece, your asteroid slips into a small passing black hole. Everything becomes dark. Well, just how it goes. Wait. Can see nothing, feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing. Not entirely certain who you are. Wait. Nothing you can taste, nothing you can see, nothing you can hear, nothing you can feel, nothing you can smell. Don't even know who you are. Wait. You can see nothing, feel nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing. Not entirely sure who you are. Here? Hear a deep and distant hum of star drive coming from far above. There's an exit to port. Oh, okay. Head south? Lying about the exit to port. You emerge from a small doorway. Okay. Let's get the brochure. Equipped with a sensational breakthrough of improbability physics, the Heart of Gold will make you the envy of every major government. Where the ship's infinite improbability drive is activated, the Heart of Gold passes through every point in the universe simultaneously, making travel to any single location a breeze. Sales brochure goes on to describe the ship's complement of Sirius Cybernetics Corporation designs robots and computers, all equipped with GPP, genuine people personalities. Hooray! South. Head up. Okay. Sales brochure, number 12 asteroid paint chipper, your dramatic computer interface, towel. Okay. Let's put the chipper in thing. Okay. Head down, west. Nutrimat computer interface, but we want a Nutrimat people interface. Cartoon series about a beaver? Yeah. Panel. Get board. Drop the board. Analog Horde series about beaver. I mean, I have still been meaning to watch that movie Hundreds of Beavers. Put interface and panel. Press pad. Nutrimat is puzzled that you want something made by pouring water on dead leaves and squirting white stuff from a cow in it. Says that it'll need some help from Eddie, shipboard's computer. Hooray! I mean, yeah, you wouldn't want to be bitten by a beaver. I can probably guess that. East and up. Oh yeah. Large cord and large receptacle. Okay. Wait, announcement. This is Eddie, shipboard computer. Emergency situation! Nuclear missiles just been launched at us from the approaching planet, which my data banks indicates is the legendary lost planet of Magrathera. Cannot perform evasive maneuvers because all circuits are currently engaged by the Nutrimet. Missiles will turn the ship into an atomic fireball approximately 8 turns. By the way, somebody didn't finish their spinach at dinner. Oh no. Ah, interesting. Press generator switch. Flip the switch, sparks fly from the large receptacle. My new control console, wails Eddie, shipboard computer. This is the thanks I get. Universe goes crazy for a moment. Announcement, this is Eddie, shipboard computers. Missiles have turned into a sperm whale and a probability factor of 2 to the 93,745th power to 1 against. Whale is currently plummeting towards the legendary lost planet Magrathera. Hope this teach you to listen to me when I say that legendary lost planets can be dangerous. I'm processing the preset landing instructions. Ford, Zapod, and Trillian saunter on their way back from the sauna. Good work, kid, says Zapod, slamming you on the back. Ah! Head down and west. Game is bottomless peril on tap. Absolutely. Let's get tea. No tea is dropped. Yay! We got proper tea. Long dangly bits no longer suspended in advanced tea substitute. Cinnamon tea? I mean, it's probably Earl Grey. It's like Dark Souls, but a text adventure. I mean, not wrong. Let's press the switch again. Like fog rolling off the ocean, sudden blackness billows towards you. Unlike fog rolling in from the ocean, blackness hits you with a 16-ton truck. Dark. Earl Grey, hot, in large amounts. Yes. Wait. Can't hear anything, smell anything, feel anything, or taste anything. Okay, but we can see something. Love to play as Arthur Dent in Dark Souls. Yeah. With or without the ability to fly. See a painfully bright light that stabs the front of your eyes. Ow! Look at light. Light resolves itself in the bright yellow sun of the earth. You're hurrying up a country lane. Sky is clear. Or you keep glancing at it with apprehension, because you know it'll soon be torn apart by Vogon ships. That the hills and trees around you will just burn up and blow away. Hope there's time for a quick drink beforehand. Want to hitch a ride along the Vogon fleet, but are anxious because it's so long since you were near a matter transference beam. Interesting. Road runs from Arthur House to the north to the village pub to the west. Well, we can head north. Everybody stands an impatient man. Seems to be a bit of an atmosphere. Wait a minute. Before you is the house of your friend Arthur Dent, who is lying in front of a bulldozer. You have no idea why you no idea you have no idea why. You have no idea about most things about Arthur, even why you regard him as a friend, but you do, and must therefore return this towel before you leave. Oh, we're Ford Prefect? And open the satchel. The satchel reveals the Sangratirian mineral water, a towel, the Hitchhiker's Guide, electronic sub-ether signaling gel, and satchel fluff. Okay. A towel and fluff. Offer towel to Arthur. Inexplicably, Arthur takes no notice of the towel, which, magnificently, you're trying to return to him. Instead, he says, "Ford, what about my home?" You start guiltily. Does he actually know the Earth's about to be destroyed? Start to ask him, then stop. If he knows, what the zark are you doing lying here in the mud in front of... Look around. Notice the bulldozer properly for the first time. You notice Arthur's home. Notice the workmen. The penny drops. His house is about to be demolished. You feel like a complete... What's the word? Idiot. Thank you. An idiot is exactly what you feel like. At a reckless moment, you go completely mad and decide you ought to take Arthur with you. Try to tell Arthur about the importance of getting a drink, but he's rambling about a man called Prosser. Okay. Let's walk to Prosser. Walk around the bulldozer. Prosser is standing there, looking cross and frustrated. Realizing you have a friend, or you're a friend of Arthur, he starts to talk at you. He says that this sort of protest is all very well, but what Mr. Dent must realize is he had plenty of time to make a formal protest at the proper time and place, and that spending months going through the appropriate official channels, filing the appropriate official forms, and going to the appropriate official public hearings is the right way of going about it. And lying around whimsically in the mud is not. He says that he personally hates the mud and despises the sort of people who lie in it. Yeah. Prosser, lie down. Prosser blinks in astonishment. You mean go and lie in the mud in this place? You explain that Arthur will only move if someone else takes over for him. Prosser shakes his head in such a manner to suggest that he's very weary of the world, and you tactfully forbear from mentioning that it won't be troubling him much longer. Reluctantly, he follows you back towards Arthur. Rapidly conclude business. Prosser lies in the mud. Arthur, bewildered, nevertheless stands up and appears ready to follow you to the pub. Hooray! South. West. Behind you, the shelf. All the items behind the shelves in bars and pubs. Okay. Buy beer. Or 6 pints of bitter. 3 for you, 3 for Arthur. According to Hitchhiker's Guide, this should cushion your system against the coming shock of the matter transference speed. As you drink the first pint, you mention to Arthur that you're from a different planet. But it matters little impression. It surprises you because you thought that was the sort of thing that would be interested people. Yeah. Buy peanuts. Buy some peanuts, which you need to replace protein loss from the matter transference speed. A tip you picked up from the Hitchhiker's Guide. Hooray! Drink beer. It goes down well. At least I managed to get something right on this benign planet. You decide it's time to tell Arthur the world's about to end. You tell him Arthur is completely unperturbed. Curious. Well, what sort of news it would take to disturb him? Goes down well. You hear a muffled crash, and probably Arthur's little house getting knocked down. What you tell him? This does upset him, and he tears out of the room. Through the window, you see him running down the lane. Small dog chases after him, yapping, throws it a cheese sandwich. The dog devours the sandwich with passion, ignores a passing microscopic space fleet. Hooray! Heading east and north. Runner House. Arthur Dent is here. Mr. Prosser with the local council is standing at the side of the bulldozer. Seems to be wearing a digital watch. True. Let's give fluff to the Arthur. Arthur hiccups, takes the fluff, and sticks it in his pocket. Yay! Wait. Right on schedule. According to the news you picked up last time you subbed Etha Senso Medic, a huge fleet of Volgun constructor ships hurtles noisily through the sky. This time is very, very short. Storms break in the wake of ships. Wind whips at you and makes it difficult to stand. Grand to hold a tree. Wait. Vast yellow ships thunder across the sky, spitting waves of terror in their wake. The voice of the Vogon captain slams across the country, insisting the planning charts and demolition orders have been available at a local planning office in Alpha Centauri for 50 years, and it's too late to go making a fuss about it now. You remove the electronic sub-ether signaling device from your satchel. Lights pulsate across its surface. You fumble with the thumb as you hold it to the tree against the fierce wind. Falls to the ground near Arthur's feet. Arthur is struggling desperately towards you. End of the planet is now only seconds away. Uh-oh. Time passes. Fierce gales whip you across the land. Thunder bangs continuously through the air in the wake of a giant ship. Struggle to reach the thumb, but the wind is too fierce and you're driven back. Fortunately, at this point, Arthur picks up the thumb. Someone manages to push the right button. However often you do it, you are still stunned by the shock of materialization. The scene around is ripped away like a flimsy black cloth. Everything becomes dark. Wait. Can't hear anything, see anything. Can't hear anything, see anything, smell anything, feel anything, or taste. Hear, see, smell, feel, taste. See, smell, feel, or taste. So you can hear the deep and distant hum of Star Drive coming from far above. There's an entrance to the port. All right. South? We're lying about the exit to port. You emerge from a small doorway. Entry bay number 2. Okay. Okay, I'm not seeing entry bay number 2. Wait. Announcement amounts. This is Eddie, shipboard computer. We just landed on legendary lost planet Magrathera. Don't anyone outside until I've checked the atmosphere, climatic condition, existence of dangerous wildlife, airborne diseases, volcanic activity, presence of real estate agents, and more than 8,000 other possible dangers. Route checked will take 14.9 years. Don't even think about leaving until I finish, because I'm jamming the hatch. South, south, south. Examine. Well, atmosphere and other things. Let's head down. Bottom of gangway. Hatch below is closed. Small access. Space to starboard. Examine the space. Let's get the toolbox. Huh? Preposition indicate precisely what you want. You're really stuck. Complete map and a visit clues hint book are available from your dealer or via mail order from the form that came with your package. Well... After returning the heart of goal when the total score is 255. Well, I'm only at 150. Oh, all the places need to be completed before you can. That's generator switch. Hear, taste, see, feel. Smell some pungent being waved under your nose. Head begins clear. You take out a shadow moving in the dark. Okay. Look at shadow. Along one wall is a sensing machine. Okay. See, feel, taste, smell. Okay, so... above. Well, I want to wait. Taste, see, feel, smell. Feel? Nothing you can taste, nothing you can see, nothing you can feel, nothing you smell, you do not even know where you are. So taste, see... See nothing, feel nothing, taste nothing. Ugh. Hear anything, see anything, feel anything, or taste anything. Okay, nothing I can smell is something I want to do, so... I wait. Hear, smell, feel, or taste. The back of your eyes. Okay. Look at light. Light resolved in the bright orange sun of Dramagoron. Pain at the back of your eyes is from partying until very late last night. Both your heads are suffering the worst hangover you ever experienced. Remember formulating plan to steal the heart of gold, but you can't for the life of you remember any details. Presidential speedboat in the pilot seat. You're piloting the speedboat, which features very simple controls. Towards the island of France, footnote 3, where dedication ceremonies for the Heart of Gold will occur. You are currently steering the boat towards a narrow channel, towering cliffs at a rocky spire. We're safe on Beeble Rocks. Toolbox here, outside the pilot sheet. Okay. Look under the seat. Discover to pick up a small key and a piece of fluff from under the seat cushion. No purple people eaters yet. Unlock the toolbox. Toolbox reveals a magnifying glass, a laser-assisted monkey wrench. Nice. Put fluff in toolbox. Done. Get the toolbox. Taken. Let's head towards the spire. I was now heading straight towards the rocky spire. You already are steering the boat towards the rocky spire. I wonder how many will continue getting that reference and song in the future. I mean, yeah, less every day, I suppose. So the autopilot leaps to life, steering the boat away from the rocky spire. Crowd is gathered to dedication oohs and ahs as the boat swerves through the narrow channel. As it reaches the base of the towering cliffs, a plume of water forms under it, sending it higher and higher. Crowd bursts into applause as the boat reaches the top of the cliff, just south of the ceremonial dais. Yay! You can stand up, now on your feet. Head out. Dais. Platform surrounded by a crowd. Several members of the crowd are holding a huge banner. Just to the east is the Heart of Gold. Nice. Wait. Cloud cheers wildly. It thinks you're terrific. I am. Wait. Crowd cheers wildly. Thinks you're terrific. Suddenly, Trillian leaps out of the crowd, grabs you by the necks, points a blaster at your left head. Guards rush up. Photon rifles poised to shoot. Stay back, shouts Trillian. One more step and the president of the galaxy is fried meat. Guards see him sure and looked at you for instruction. Okay. Guards, drop your rifles. Let's be cool. Guards hesitate, then toss their photon rifles in a pile in front of you. Trillian, shoot the guns. Cloud of sparks pile of photon rifles disintegrates. Crowd cheers wildly. It thinks you're terrific. Let's go east. You and Trillian enter the Heart of Gold. Beautiful bauble you've been coveting ever since your decision to run for president of the galaxy. Excitement overwhelms you. Perhaps just the awesome hangover from last night. Everything becomes dark. You know, I think I'd much rather have Zaphod Beeblebrox than our current president. Zaphod is at least not actively trying to harm us. Wait. Hear, smell, taste, see, feel. Okay. See, feel, taste, smell. So here. I don't want either of those. See, feel, taste, smell. Smell, taste, see, and feel. Yeah. Oh, that sucks, Seth. Those are tiny. Far above. Well, no, I want to wait. Fell along your shirt. Oof. Okay. Press generator switch. Hear, taste, see. Hear, taste, see, feel. So, smell, neither of those I really want to go to. Hear, smell, feel, or taste. Did both of the C's, so... Nothing you can taste, nothing you can see, nothing you can hear. Smell, I don't want to do either of those. Okay, smell nothing. Taste nothing. There is no taste. See nothing. Feel nothing. So... I want to hear star drive from below. Good. So head south. You're lying about the exit port. You emerge from the small doorway. War chamber. Spread across you, astonishingly up is a war chamber star battle cruiser. Through the domed canopy of the ship, you see a vast battle fleet flying in formation behind you through the black, glittering emptiness of space. Headed star system towards you, which you're hurtling at terrifying speed. There's an ultra-plasmatic vacuum all in here. Nice. Standing near you are two creatures who are gazing at the star system with terrible hatred in eyes. One is wearing a black jewel battle shorts. The other is wreathed in a cloud of green, sweet-smelling steam. They're engaged in conversation. Oh! This is that big battle. Okay. We'll grab the all. Take it. Wait. Time passes. Your simple act of kindness in the moment of great personal anxiety, you fed the dog, remember? Now it brings rich rewards. Battlefleet plunges towards Earth and spots the dog, which appears to them as a gigantic monster, cheerfully tuckling into the cheese sandwich. The Vigcroth and Guy Gervins are moved by the simple picture of happiness, compared with the furious savagery of their own lives. Think back to a day when they used to relax over an odd cheese sandwich themselves, often at sunset after a hearty day of working the fields back in Bunghorian and Gigubia, and decide to return to rebuild their homes in a new spirit of harmony and cooperation. Grateful, they offer to drop you at the Heart of Gold on the way home. After a brief 900 parsec trip, you are escorted to the transport chamber of the warship. Transport glows, you're surrounded to change. Maze. This is part of a spongy gray maze of twisty little synapses, all alike. Great. Head north. Let's just keep going north. Electrical impulse across the synapse gap temporarily blocks your way. Okay. True. Large black particle. Seems faint markings on it. Grab the particle. As you remove the particle, electrical impulse begin leaping magically in the now unblocked synaptic gas. Unfortunately, you were still in the gap this time. Everything becomes dark. Wait. You can hear nothing, smell nothing, taste nothing, see nothing, feel nothing. Smell, taste, feel. Okay, so we're at here. Yeah, we're back on the Heart of Gold. No tea, a towel, Shale's brochure, a thing your aunt gave you, which don't know what it is. Okay. Okay. Got all sorts of things. Press generator switch. Okay. Last one I want is feels. Does feel a bit cold, wet, and swishy. Some liquid at your fingertips. Drink liquid? Tastes just like wine. You in fact realize with growing embarrassment your hand is sitting in a glass of white wine. You're at a party being given by a distant, incredibly boring acquaintance. Among the people you have been introduced is a shy, mousy fellow from the West Country named Arthur and a flamboyant guy named Phil. I've already had too many drinks already. The room is beginning to buzz. Bag of peanuts. Nice. Okay, Phil is here. Arthur Dent is here. I guess we are, Trisha McMillan at the moment. Look at Arthur. Arthur seems nice and well-meaning, but also terribly shy. He has started a conversation with you several times, hasn't gotten past hello. He has an enormous, sadly ball of fluff on his jacket. Arthur walks up and says hello again. He looks shy, embarrassed, and stuck for anything else to say. Quickly walks off to the other end of the room. Oh. Drop wine. Absolutely. Grab the fluff. Remove the jacket fluff, improving Arthur's appearance greatly. He's clearly touched and starts happily to chat away with you. Discover that he's only slightly more interesting to talk with than an averagely interesting wall. Great. Open handbag. Arthur tries unsuccessfully to interest you by talking about the deteriorating condition of the motorways. Put fluff in handbag. Trisha, dear, says the hostess insistently, don't you want your glass of white wine? Arthur tries unsuccessfully to introduce to talk to you about a new book by Douglas Adams. No, I don't think he'll be all that important soon. Grab wine. Arthur tries unsuccessfully to introduce you by talking about computers. Wait. New book by Douglas Adams. Wait. Okay, jacket fluff, pocket fluff, satchel fluff. Put the tweezers in the thing. Okay. Alright, stretch, yes. And hydrate, yes. On the bright side, this is like the end of the game. Bad side is this is just a very repetitive puzzle. Yep. Seat cushion flat in thing. Okay. Okay. So, in my inventory, satchel fluff, yep. Jacket fluff, yep. Seat cushion fluff, yep. Pocket fluff, yep. I'll still need one more item. Okay. No bags of infinite holding. Apparently the thing is a bag of infinite holding. No. Push generator switch. So I want to feel warm, wet, and squishy. Ugh. I can still hear, smell, taste, see. Warm, wet, and squishy. So you can feel some liquid at your fingertips. Drink liquid. Yuck! You jerk to your senses, send to intuition you are licking the lining of a whale's stomach. Ugh! Inside the sperm whale. You're in the stomach of a sperm whale. You can hear a distant sound of rustling wind. There's a flower pot here. Grab the flower pot. Taken. Put pot in thing. Done. Look around. Hear the distant sound of rushing wind. Uh-oh. Time passes. More time passes. Yeah. Splat. Everything becomes dark. Well, the sperm whale managed to get to the planet. Unfortunately, at high velocity. Okay. 225. Good. Put all the fluffs in the power plot. Take a small hole, ginger the paste and the fluff at the bottom, and cover it over. Wait. Notice tiny movement from the flower pot. Look closely and see a tiny sprout poking out from the soil. Hooray! Said west. You enter the sauna. After several hours, you come out a changed man. You have with you a changed plant. Examine the plant. The plant is now large and leafy. Hanging from it is a large succulent fruit. Eat fruit. Fruit has zesty taste and you devour greedily. Suddenly your vision wavers and you see yourself, as though from a distance, standing near Marvin, who asks you for a laser-assisted monkey wrench. Then the image vanishes like a movie and the film breaks, and you find yourself in the bridge. Seems this plant has a rare horticultural phenomenon long thought to be extinct. The Tree of Foreknowledge. No. You found the card. Good. Okay, I think I should have the monkey wrench somewhere. Tweezers, vacuum all, paint chipper, plier, rasp, pincer. That's a very good question. Okay. Molecular hyperwave pincer. Ugh. I think I need to... Press generator switch again, and I want to see back of the eyes. Unconditioned deposit early over the kitchen. Everything becomes dark. Oh, come on. Magnifying glass, failed fish. Tweezers, awl, chipper, pliers, rasp, pincer, toothbrush, flathead screwdriver. Yeah, I thought he grabbed the monkey wrench at some point. Call this one 0. How far back was this? Ugh. Yeah. When will you come to your senses and solve this puzzle? Okay, fine. Okay. Press generator switch. With like 2 people watching. Ugh. Okay. Let's look at Arthur. Drop line. Get fluff. Open handbag. Jacket and... Okay, all of those are in there. Save 8. Hear, see, feel, or taste. So, yeah, smell. taste, nothing in hear, nothing in feel, nothing in smell, so it's something I can see. Back of your eyes. Okay. Look under the seat. Small key and a piece of fluff under the seat cushions. Okay. Put fluff in toolbox. Get toolbox. Out. Guards drop rifles. East. Okay, 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 good. Okay. Laser assisted monkey wrench is in the thing. Okay. Same with tweezers, seat cushion fluff, pocket fluff, jacket fluff. Okay. Press generator switch. Alright, no problem, Bahamut. Hope you're having a good one. And yeah, this is a very annoying part of this game. wonder if the part of the issue is text parser. Not quite. Douglas Adams is well known for incredibly finicky requirements for his games. Father. Idiots. Satchel fluff, monkey wrench, seat cushion, jacket, pockets. Okay, so still need the awl from the war chamber and the flower pot from the whale. Oh yeah. Oh, that does suck, Seth. New tablet set getting set up. Good. Why am I continuing going back to Trillian's thing? See, feel, taste, smell. Okay. Okay. Star drive from below. Okay, this is something we want to do. All in thing. Okay. Yep. I don't want any of the smells. Okay, fine. See, feel, hear, taste. Okay, send me back to the same place again. Press switch. So I hope everyone's doing okay. I'm getting a little much here. Enough of that black cherry soda. Okay. Okay, come on. Been to the war chamber. Been to the living room. Been to the country lane. Been to the presidential speedboat. All that I have left is the sperm whale again. Apparently just materialized inside your own brain. Very, very nasty. Two choices. Quit now or experience materialization from the other end. In about 5 turns. Quit. Switch. keep getting sent back to the same place? Ugh. Arthur. Press switch. Hear, taste, see, feel. Goodness gracious me. lot of these moves are just me having to repeat the same thing over and over again. See, smell, hear, taste anything. I don't know, 5 turns ago, suddenly materialized inside your brain. Incredibly nasty, crackling, scrunchling noise, and blood and bone fly everywhere to your head. Perfectly frank about all this, explodes. We did warn you. Okay. 12 hours, all your data should be transferred from one tablet to the new one? Wow. Okay. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 fluffs. Okay. Got the awl. I've got the monkey wrench. So all I need is the flower pot. I don't want it to be cold. I want it to be warm. And this is another dead point. Look at shadow. Hear, smell, feel. Goodness gracious. Isn't this thrilling for everybody, eh? I mean, a bit. Yeah, there is a little bit of humor. Hydrate, absolutely. Stretch. Yep. Ugh. Posture, absolutely. Yeah, this is 4 hours of just me desperately trying to... Okay, back to the Volgon hole, but nah. Can't hear, see, feel, or taste. Smell again. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay, so I had to bring the whale into existence first. hear, taste, see, feel nothing. Get light. Okay. Shadow. Taste, see, hear, feel, smell. Oh, okay. See, smell, feel, taste. Generator switch. Goodness gracious. Ah, it feels a bit warm, wet, and squishy. Huzzah! Get flower pots. Put pot in thing. Wait, wait, wait. Put all fluff in pot. West into the sauna. Ultraplasmatic vacuum all. I should have that. Yes, I do. Okay. Oh, it's almost speechless with admiration. Wow, simultaneous tea and no tea. My apologies. You are certainly a heavy-duty philosopher. Opens respectably. Okay, cool. We can have tea and not have tea. True. Upon entering the room, you're battered by the tidal waves of depression. In fact, a lethal dose. Fine, switch. Hey, Gav. No, I haven't killed any killer rabbits yet. Okay. Okay. Feel warm, wet, and squishy. Seems to be lemon liquid at your fingertips. Drink liquid. Ugh. Jerk to your sense of realization you are licking the lining of a whale's stomach. Okay. Get flower pots. Put pot in thing. Okay. Wait. Splat! Everything becomes dark. Wait. Here. South. Up. Save. 1. Okay. All fluff in pot. Wait. West. End of sauna. Have several hours coming out of Change Man. You have with you a changed planet. Get tea. Get no tea. No tea. Taken. Get plants. Fruit. Pair of tweezers. Okay. I have tweezers. Good. Save 2. Go down. South. Open door. Door is almost speechless with admiration. Wow, simultaneous T and no T. My apologies. You are clearly a heavy-duty philosopher. It opens respectively. Okay. Drink the tea. Finest tea you've ever tasted. Almost made this entire misadventure seem worthwhile. Experienced several moments of complete happiness and relaxation. The cup itself vaporizes. Part of the Galactic Anti-Litter Program. Good. Move west. Get chisel. Put chisel in thing. Save 3. Arvin, open hatch. Humans are so depressingly demanded. Do this, pick up that, unjam the opening mechanism of the other. Meet me in the hatchway spaced in 12 turns, I suppose, he mutters. You can count up to 12, so hard to know with morons. And don't forget to bring the proper tool. Right. And it was the tweezers we wanted, correct? Yes. Thing your aunt gave you, which you don't know what it is, falls to the ground with right thumb. Doesn't do anything else. Okay. East. Wait. Went to the access space, never showed up. I was misled to think that you wanted me to open the hatch. Probably the fact that you asked me to. Obviously changed your mind, or I misunderstood. Wait, what? Okay. Arvin, open hatch. Down. Wait. Wait. What? Okay. Arvin, open hatch. East. Down. East. Oh, access space. Here we go. Marble shambles in. Hand me a pair of tweezers. Okay. Give scissors to Marvin. Bartle fiddles aside the mechanism with a pair of tweezers for 0.3 of a second. Hear the hatchway slide open. I don't expect you to be grateful, says Marvin, or even interested, but that was probably more complicated than every single action you'll ever perform in your entire life put together. Tell me about it. He limps away. And me, you hear him mutter as he goes, with this terrible pain, all the diodes down my left side. Yeah? West. Down. As you step on the landing ramp leading down to the surface of the legendary lost planet of Magrathera, announcement. This is Eddie, shipboard computer. Someone leaving the ship on a strange planet without wrapping up nice and warm. It'll all end in tears. I just know it. Voice stays behind you. Wind mows, dust drips across the surface of the alien ward. Zaphod, Ford, and Trillian appear and urge you forward. Slowly, nervously, you step downwards, cold, thin air rasping your lungs. Set one single foot on an ancient dusk. Almost instantly, the most incredible adventure starts, but you have to buy the next game to find out. There is no next game. Your score is 400 of a possible 400 in 790 turns. By the way, this was a casual relationship between There was a causal relationship between your taking the toothbrush and the tree collapsing at the very beginning of the game. We apologize for this slight inaccuracy. End of session. Okay. And it restarts. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I think after that, I am definitely going for some, like, ice cream. So, let's see. Let's see if I can send you guys to Roxy Cats. Hope you guys have a great one. I'm going crazy. Have a good one, folks.